Well, welcome in, folks. My apologies. I was calling the match. I wasn't live. So we're a game into the match. I'll repeat everything I said. A quick recap. We were on court one the entire time. Nick Kotzen, a love-it hold to start for the Lions. 3 missed returns. They didn't even see a ball in play until the 4th point. Clemson got the return in. The next one long. So very routine love hold for Kotzen. And now Zang and Kotzen here. With break chances. Hopefully it's not one of those days as I was live for opening serve. Unfortunately, you all weren't. Still 2 break points here for Columbia. So it is a break for Zang and Kotzen now, as they take a 2-love lead here to start. We'll go ahead and slide down to court 2. And I can repeat all the good intro material you didn't get to hear. One all here, but Columbia coming in here, the 8th seed hosting this match, 9th in the rankings, 18-4 on the season. And after all the recent success we've seen from the team, hard to believe they won their first NCAA tournament match just 11 years ago in 2014. A few storylines from that we'll get to between points here. Return long from the Tigers there. That match 11 years ago, Columbia went to Vanderbilt, played East Tennessee State in the first round, won that match for their first ever NCAA tournament win, followed it up the next day with a win over host Vanderbilt to make the round of 16. Some interesting side notes from that. That East Tennessee State team that the Lions beat for their first ever tournament win in 2014 featured Ismael Marino playing 4 singles and 1 doubles for East Tennessee State. Why is that important? Well, he's now in his first year as Coach Howie Endelman's assistant coach here at Columbia. Sasha Palta, Max Westfall here. Points for 2-1. Classic doubles there. 4 at the net. Love to see that. The Lions get the hold. They take a 2-1 lead there. We'll go down and get our first look at court 3. Yeah, looks like they're headed to a 2-1 changeover as well, but we'll hang out here and get our first look at Hashimoto and Templeman for Columbia. Looks like they're up an early break if that serving indicator is right. Notes on the Clemson side. First NCAA tournament appearance for the Tigers in 12 years. Their last appearance in 2013, where they won their first round match over Boise State and then lost in the round of 32 to host Tennessee. Clemson and Columbia both with very quick matches yesterday, about an hour and 45 minutes total for each of them for doubles and singles, as Clemson knocked off Quinnipiac. Columbia besting Binghamton. There you see head coach Howie Endelman in the doubles alley on the left side there. Amazing to think that the first NCAA tournament win for this Columbia team came just 11 years ago with all the recent success. Saw them at the final site, making the top 8 last year in Stillwater, and almost, it felt oh so close to knocking out Ohio State in the quarterfinals. But it wasn't to be. The conditions seeming to get to Hugo Hashimoto at the end as he got taken down by some cramps. Valiant fight from him, but once it gets there, it's pretty tough to overcome. They eventually lose that match to Ohio State. But between that and Michael Zang at 1, who we'll see both on court 1 and doubles with number 2 singles player Nick Kotzen, as well as the top of the lineup in singles, our reigning NCAA single champion. He was a finalist in the May 2024 singles, losing to Philip Planinchek in the finals, and then he comes back and wins the singles in the fall, taking down Ozan Barish in the finals in Waco in November. If you're not an avid college tennis fan and you're wondering why there were 2 NCAA singles tournaments in the same year, we just shifted to a new pilot program where they're going to move the individual championships, singles and doubles, to the fall. And this last year, November, was the first year for that. That one put away by Hashimoto. So, hence the reason your 2023-2024 season played their individuals at the end of the 2024 season in May, and then your 2024-25 season played them in the fall in November of 25. Or early leads here. 3-1 Columbia here, 3-1 Columbia on court one. So it's a break lead on two courts for the Lions right now. Three-two lead for Hashimoto and Templeman. Still a break lead on court one as well. So let's pop over to two, where it's 2-all here. The Lions take a 3-2 lead here. Excuse me. Looks like changeovers everywhere. Let's go get a look back in at one, though, as it's now a 4-1 lead for Kotzen and Zang. Looks like they just came out of the changeover on three. Just coming out on one here as well. Nick Kotzen, older brother Alex on the team with him last year as well, graduated. Still had an extra year of eligibility because of the COVID year. No Ivy League tennis that year. Not to mention everybody got an extra year of COVID eligibility, whether they played a partial year or not. Just so happens the Ivy League played nothing. But the Ivy League does not allow graduates to play. So Kotzen, like many of his teammates, took their 5th year elsewhere. Kotzen now playing at Tennessee. Alex, that is, older brother of Nick here. That one missed from Zang. A number of the other players as well with eligibility going elsewhere. I know I'll never get them all off the top of my head, but Ishan Ravichandra went to LSU. Henry Ruger went to Vanderbilt. Theo Winiger went to Duke. So that's 4 players from last year's team. And yet the Lions come back a top 8 seed, getting double hosting duties again. Great job by Howie Endelman. Doesn't hurt to have that guy right there. Michael Zang, reigning NCAA singles champion. Not a bad doubles player either on the team. Put away by Vukovic and Smith. They're not going down easy. As they get the hold for 4-2. Also 4-2 for the Lions on court 3. Break points for Columbia on 2. Keep it here, though. That's only a 3-2 first set, so the path is clear right now, 1-3. But if they manage to cash in on one of the break points on court 2, which I think is the court over to our right, you see the coach talking to the chair. You see that, keeping my eyes on that court to the right, that volley put away for Clemson did make it a deuce point. So that's a deuce deciding point there for Clemson to keep it on serve. Meanwhile, Zang and Kotzen maintaining their break lead. Oh, off the frame from Kotzen there, a little anxious. Was a hold there for Clemson to make it 3-all. See, coach, I assume that's Marino there, still having a discussion with the chair. And Vukovic and Smith now trying to apply a little pressure. Yeah, I think this is Marino here. Yeah, Coach Marino is the one here on this court that you just saw on the left side of the screen walking away. That's Marco Kroos over on the right side. The old man eye's not doing well for me today. The first men's regional final of the day, by the way, featured on the Alex Gruskin feed between South Carolina hosting Florida State, got underway at 10 a.m. I believe they've got a tight one going there. Keep you updated when I get a result from that. This likely to be our second final to finish. Originally slated for a 1 p.m. start due to the potential impending weather. Moved up an hour to noon. That ball placed well at the feet of Michael Zang. So a deuce point coming. Tigers try to get this one back on serve. Still a break lead for Columbia on 3 at 4-3. On serve on 2. Columbia thought they had a hold, but that serve, you heard it, was called long. So it'll be a second serve for Zang. What a serve from Michael Zang. Big slice down the tee. Getting away from the returner. It could do nothing but sort of stab at it to put it back for an easy Nick Kotzen put away. And the Lions hold for 5-2. Okay, let's go over to, I hate to jump away. This one's going to finish first in all likelihood. Well, we don't know that, but see them come out. We'll keep our eyes next door as they just go to a changeover now as it's 5-3 Columbia, I believe, or 4-3 Columbia over there, excuse me. That Florida State-South Carolina match I mentioned, Florida State on the road, leading host South Carolina 3-2. Match points for South Carolina on 5. So they could be staring at a 3-all match. Who knows? Oh, you gotta love Nick Kotzen there, the fake swing at the ball he sees going long. Florida State fights off that match point, so still a 3-2 lead for them. Here on 1, 5-3 now. On court 3. Got one on the ready if we need it. Oh, the hands there from Max Smith. Thought Michael Zang was going to peg him. Don't want to miss any match points, so we're going to put all three of them up here for you. As you see them closing in on 3, 5-3, 5-2 here. Match points, Kotzen and Zang. And that ball goes wide. And Michael Zang and Alex Kotzen put the first double set on the board. And Markov and Pitts now must hold for them. That little volley looked like it clipped the tape and went over, so they do hold for 5-4. But Columbia will serve for it on 3. We'll go full screen to 2 in the meantime. Four all here, 5-4 still. You can see him just coming out of the change over there on the far court. That is court 3. Go back to court 3, where the Lions are going to serve for the doubles point here. Markov and Pitt still fighting, you see. Head coach Brandon Wagner. Tremendous hire by Clemson, getting Wagner away from Texas. A couple years ago, Wagner electing to keep assistant Austin Rapp, who was the assistant prior to his hiring. A rarity these days. Usually the new head coaches come in and they bring their own staff with them. Wagner, I think a little familiarity as Rapp spent volunteer time, I believe, at Texas coaching, but Austin, one of the good guys in the game. Good to see him still there. Getting a little interesting now. Victor Markov and Matt Pitts. 3 break chances to put this one back on serve. They're still on serve at 5-4 on 2, so we may have to go back to the split here if Columbia can't finish this one out. And they do not. It's a break for the Tigers, and Clemson's back on serve. So 5-all here on 3. Let's go back to 2. Columbia could use a break for the match, and they've got a love 30 start to the Romaine Gales Max Dam service game. Four match points for the Lions here to take doubles. The first one fought off. See if Max Dam's got 3 more in him here. Oh, that was a very tricky, I don't even want to call it an overhead, 3/4 overhead, more of a sort of a position you take when you're learning to throw a curveball in baseball. You're coming off the side at 3/4, trying to get that on it. Very awkward looking overhead. Handled well. Gales puts that one away, and so all of a sudden, Love 40 is deuce. Deciding point and final match point of the game here. Clemson held on 3 for 6-5, so if the Lions don't get it here, got ourselves a doubles point, folks. And they do not. It's a hold from Love 40 for the Tigers. Five all here, 6-5 Clemson on 3. We'll go back to 3 in a moment. We see them coming out. I can see them down there. It looks like they're just about ready to go. We'll split if we need to, but we'll try to keep it on the big screen if we can. Again, this our start for the day. Next matchup will be the Michigan women at 2 p.m. hosting Arizona State. That Florida State South Carolina match is now 3-all. I won't blame you if you pull Alex Gruskin up on the side and listen to the end of that one. As Hashimoto and Teppelman look to try to send this one to a breaker. South Carolina-Florida State match, by the way, 3-all down to Eric Scheissel for Florida State versus Sean Dariabegi of South Carolina on court 3. On serve, Dariabegi 2-1 in the third. Wow, great pass from Templeman there. And it will be a tie break here on court 3. Let's go back to 2 and see who takes the 6-5 lead here before we come back to the breaker. My apologies, that Michigan match is a 1 p.m. match, so we'll be bringing that one in shortly, but it's 6-5 here. Let's go back to the breaker on court 3. (2-0) Clemson now. That's head coach Howie Endelman there, grabbing that ball and tossing it over to Hugo Hashimoto. Just have to sort of play along with the scoring there. They don't switch it over in the tie break to tie break scoring. Probably going to say 30-15. Indeed, that's 2-1. Markov and Pitts for Clemson. Up a mini break here. We'll keep our eyes on court 2, where Westphal and Palta could win it with a break. 5-6 Clemson serving there. Oh my goodness, Hugo Hashimoto. See if we were able to capture that one. Oh, barely, but what a get from Hashimoto for a clean winner. Love Clemson serving down on 2. So mini break received back by the Lions. But Clemson does get the hold on their second serve. So 3-2 Tigers now, and 40 love Clemson on 2. So they look with 4 game points like we might be headed to a breaker there as well. So it is a breaker down on 2 as well, but 3-all here after they changed ends. Try to give you the best viewing, so we'll stay single screen, but we will go split if for some reason they're both close. Nearing the finish. But Columbia could finish things off here if they can find this tiebreak. 4-3 Lions on serve, though. A couple serves now coming for Markov and Pitts. Five, 3 Lions now. Feels like a must service point for the Tigers. Oh, beautifully done. Saw an aggressive Templeman coming to the middle. That was a tough pass. Not only did he have to get it to the side of Templeman, but he had to avoid hitting his teammate. Thread the needle there. Still a mini break lead, though. Match on the racket of Hugo Hashimoto here, as Hashimoto's going to have 2 serves, up 5-4 to try to finish it. 2-all. Start of the breaker over on 2. And that's a set and the doubles point for the Lions on that volley into the net from Clemson. So it was a tight one. 2 sets ending in tie breaks. But Columbia prevails, and the host Lions take a 1-0 lead here. We'll have about a 5-minute or so intermission as they move over to singles. And we'll have about 5 minutes or so until we look for the start of Michigan versus Arizona State women. So grab yourself, I was going to say a cup of coffee, but it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Unless you're watching out in Arizona as an Arizona State fan, then you can grab a cup of coffee. Come see us again in about 5 minutes, folks. All right, welcome back. Getting ready to make our move into singles action here at Columbia. Let's take a quick look and see if we've got our Michigan women as well. Indeed, we do. You see, getting ready for first serve there. Going to go ahead and bring two of those in on the side. Actually, we'll bring two Columbia, put Michigan in since we are just starting with them. We'll do our doubles intros there, then we'll cover the singles at Columbia. Arizona State with an impressive 4-1 win over Ole Miss yesterday. They took that doubles point on courts 2 and 3. It was a tiebreak on court 2. Host Michigan an easy 4-0 over Youngstown State. Beautiful lob there from the Wolverines. Lily Jones, Jessica Bernalis on 1. Opening hold for Bernalis and Jones here. See the Michigan duo must be a tad chilly, as you see a number of long sleeves. For the Michigan players. barely make out that scoreboard in the background at Michigan here. You can see 1-love leads for the Wolverines on 1 and 2. It's a 1-love lead for the Sun Devils on 3. The only one of those that was a break is court 2. Wolverines Fligner and Miller opening up with a break. And we definitely have the court assignments wrong at Columbia, I can see, so we're going to have to fix those. Westfall's definitely not court 1, so we'll jump on that right away. Winner down the line there. That gives the Wolverines a 2-0 lead here on court 1. Go full screen here on Michigan while we get all the court assignments straightened out at Columbia for you. Wolverines take a 2-1 lead there Oh. Looks like we got in. Camera 2 didn't want to come up. Let's try camera 3. We are good there as it's a 3-love lead. And that is not court 3. That is court 2. So we've got assignment issues here as well. That's probably why we had that wrong. So I'll tell you what, let's go. Try hitting the right. There we go. That is court 2. And I think we've got things straightened out at Columbia. If you're paying attention to my earlier updates, South Carolina prevails 6-3 in the third against Florida State on the men's side. So South Carolina, your first regional winner. Eric Scheissel cramping in the third set for Florida State. We're going to go back now. See if we've got court assignments straightened out. Looks like they're good. At Columbia, that is indeed Hashimoto and Palta, so we will flip those courts back to 1 and 2 now that I think we've got them straightened out. Indeed, that looks good. Again, we'll do our Columbia singles intro following the doubles point here at Michigan. But we'll put Zang against Vukatin on court 1 up, as well as Kotzen and Markov on 2. Deuce point here for the Wolverines to maintain their double break lead against similar looking colors, but the yellow skirts are Arizona State. And it's a break for the Sun Devils. They get it to 3-1. And we'll go check in on court 3 there. game points here for Charney and Sartloon to keep their break lead. It's now break leads 3-1 on both 2 and 3 for the Wolverines. And Bernales and Jones just go up a break as well. So it's 3-1 Wolverines on all 3 courts right now. Depending on how long some of these matches go, we are going to have a very busy middle of the day on this channel. We can only show 3 matches at once, but there's a chance that we're going to have 5 matches going on at the same time at 4 p.m. If this Michigan match will finish in under 3 hours, it'll only be 4 wide, which will help. Wolverines maintaining that break lead on all 3 courts right now. Good start for the number 3 team in the nation. There's a backhand winner. Michigan, number 3 ranked team, Arizona State, coming in this week at number 35. So a tall task ahead for the Sun Devils. But it was a great win for them yesterday. Knocking off number 31, Ole Miss. Handful of very competitive 2 versus 3 seeds yesterday. That one going the way of the Sun Devils. That's a hold for Newt Bay and Tvernyaki. I will get that right one day. Tvernyaki. No, I'm not even going to try. Go back down to court 1 here. At Michigan. See a discussion at the chair going on right now for the Sun Devils. Not quite sure what the discussion is. You can see it says 3-1, 40-30 here, but for some reason the scoreboard in the background says 3-2 Michigan, which would lead you to believe that the Wolverines won the game, but scoreboard in the background says 3-2-30 all. Oh, that's why it's court 2 in the background. Because it's now gone to 4-1. So either the online scoring has it backwards, which is why we've got it labeled court 1, or the scoreboard's got them backwards. Nevertheless, Michigan needs to win 2 of these to take the doubles point, and they still have a break lead everywhere, but it's actually jumped to 2, as it's a couple of break points for the Sun Devils. First one fought off by Julia Fligner. Fligner here serving alongside teammate Reese Miller. And that ball long from Julia Fligner puts them back on serve. So the break lead gone. As you see Reese Miller there on the left, her older sister Kari Miller. Recently graduated, outstanding player for the Wolverines. Down to 3 here. Don't worry, Columbia fans, we're going to get back to plenty of singles action there. As soon as this doubles point wraps here, we will shift Columbia back into the big box. Run through all our singles action there. We'll keep you updated though. With singles action there. No big leads one way or the other right now. It's a 3-1 lead for Clemson. So a break lead for Clemson on 6. I'll give you the break leads. Clemson's got a break on 6. Michael Zang's got a break lead on 1. Higo Hashimoto a break lead on 4. That's it. 2 break leads for Columbia. 1 break lead for Clemson. Meanwhile, 4-2 lead here for the Michigan duo of Piper Charney and Emily Sartz-Loon. If you want to hear reactions from around all of the NCAA, I'll tell you, keep a little eye on the side on Alex Gruskin's channel. He's going to have Connor Thompson joining him for an interview in about 10 minutes or so on that feed. As the Gamecocks prevailed 4-3 as our first regional winner. 4-1 on 1, 4-2 here on 3, 4-3 on court 2, as it looks like Flingner and Miller went right back up a break after getting broken for 3-all. So break leads on every court for Michigan, closing in on a doubles point. Bernales and Jones just made it 5-1 on 1. And that was a peg. Not a hard one, just a well-placed volley right at player at the net. You hear the apologies there. Piper Charney apologizing for hitting her opponent. You see both. Interesting, the Michigan players, almost all of them, maybe all of them, going long sleeves. And the Arizona State women, who are used to heat, you would think would be very cold if it was indeed a little chilly here. Most of them going with the tank. Split on this court. But you see next door, both in the tank tops. Tank sleeveless, not sure what you call that. But a couple break points here for Charney and Sarch-Lund to make this a 5-2 lead, up 5-1 on 1. Arizona State needs to turn something around quickly here.
Go, boys. Go line. Go boys.
Wolverines closing in here. 5-2 on courts 1 and 3. We'll keep an eye on both of them, and then we'll shift back over to singles at Columbia.
Oh, nice.
2 points away for the Wolverines here. Charney and Sarch Loon. 5-2, 30 Love serving. 5-2, Love 15 for Bernales and Jones receiving on 1. And that's a match for the Wolverines on court 3. So now it's all down to court 1. We'll get there quickly. Match points for the Wolverines. This for the doubles point. 3 break point match points here. Two match points left. Oh, what was that? Oh, not sure what the delay was there, but 2 more match points for the Wolverines here. Just missed on the overhead. So now it's going to be a deuce deciding point, but it's also match point on court 2. Let's jump over there. And we're 5 seconds late. As Fligner and Miller take it 6-4 on 2, and Michigan takes the doubles point and a 1-0 lead. So now we're going to go back to action at Columbia in the big box here.
Fans take home a unique souvenir from today's championship. Visit NCAA merchandise stand at the Varsity High School front desk for great championship gear.
There might not be a spot to go later. Let's go. What are we doing? You're not going to the hill. You're going to sit down because you are not 5.
While they transition over to singles at Michigan, we'll go full screen here at Columbia. Give you the quick rundown. You see 5-3 Michael Zang here, set point. 5-3 Hashimoto on 4. 5-3 Kotzen on 2. So chances for the Lions to grab some early first sets. And that's a big hold for Noah Vukatin. Going to force Michael Zang to serve it out. We go down to court 2. We'll check out Nick Kotzen here. For the Lions, Victor Markov serving to stay in the set, much like his teammate Noah Vukatin was on court 1. Keep our eyes on Hugo Hashimoto on 4, as he's got a 5-3 lead there. Just wide from Kotzen. Still good look for him here to try to break for the set at 15-30. Hashimoto 30 all at 5-3. He is returning as well. Michael Zang on 1, serving forward at 5-4. So several to watch right now. We've got Hashimoto prepped. I'll get Zang prepped if we need it. I think that ball was wide from the reaction of Victor Markov. We'll see. Indeed it was. So it's going to be 3 break point set points here. For Nick Kotzen, and Michael Zang is closing in himself, as he's 30-15. And that miss is a first set for Nick Kotzen. So 1 set for the Lions. Masarovic is 3-5, 40-30 on 4 with Hashimoto. So we'll stay here with Zang 30-15, 2 points away from a set, but we'll be ready to try to switch to Hashimoto if we need to. Set points now for Michael Zang. Masarovic did hold on 4, so it's 5-4 Hashimoto there. He'll get an opportunity to serve for it. And that's a first set for Michael Zang. So sets on 1 and 2 for the Lions. We'll go down to 4. Had this issue yesterday. They must have an issue with the feed to the scores on court 4 here at Columbia. See if we can talk to them. If they win this match and host again next weekend, we'll see if that's anything they can address. But we'll tell you it's Hashimoto 5-4, just about to start the service game. So first point of the game here, 5-4 Hashimoto serving. Hashimoto trying to serve this one out. Meanwhile, Westphal serving to stay in the set at 4-5 on serve. Now 5-3. Sachin Palta on court 5 for the Lions. Doubles and 4 first sets or better would be tremendous jump for Columbia here. They were expecting a battle. And I'm sure at some points here we're going to see that. But they have kept their foot on the gas pedal. They let doubles get a little tight. A couple breakers, but big start singles. Westphal held for 5-all. Should be getting singles action up at Michigan. 15-40 now for Hashimoto here, so break chances for Masarovic to get this one back on serve. Max Smith held on 5 for Clemson, so Sachin Palta's going to serve for it at 5-4 as well. That's a big forehand. Hashimoto jumped up, took that one very early. Tough to time that well, but he takes it early on the rise. Steep angle for a cross-court forehand winner. Five, 4, or 5 all on our 4 remaining first sets, so tight as expected. That forehand miss is going to make it a deuce deciding point here for Hugo Hashimoto. Set point coming. 5 all on 3. 5-4 Palta of Columbia on 5. 5-4 Cherie of Clemson on 6. Those all on serve. Here's a set point, deciding point for Hugo Hashimoto. And that one deep. Masarovic went after that return just deep, and Hugo Hashimoto takes a 6-4 first set. And we are going to jump down to court 5. Sachin Palta serving for the set here. So 3 first sets for Columbia right now. Palta serving for another. Two points away now for Palta here. Flurry of sets. I promised Michigan and Arizona State fans we're going to bring that one back here. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that at the conclusion of this game. Let's do it right now. Good spot. Set points here for Sachin Palta. one fought off by Max Smith, but 2 more set points coming for Palta. A big one here for the Lions as doubles and 4 first sets. Tremendous advantage. Right now, Westphal serving at 5-6 on 3. Down love 30 in his service game. And they are 5-all between Busarawanse and Cherie on 6. And that's a set for Sasha Palta. Make it 4 first sets for the Lions. And we will go down to court 3 here. As Max Westphal trying to serve to get to a breaker. And that one misses, and Romain Gales breaks for the set. So that's 1 first set for Clemson and the VCU transfer. So our last first set to go is going to be on court 6. We'll head there once we get all first sets in the books. We'll do our singles intros between Michigan and Arizona State. Again, 4 first sets for Michigan. 4 first sets for Columbia. 1 for Clemson so far. Gonna leave it here at Columbia. Maybe we put the focus on one of the singles matches on the changeover, though, but that's 6th and final first set to go. Oh, got... Scoreboards in some weird places I didn't even notice there. Just pull those off for the moment. We'll go back for the finish of this last first set at Columbia before we do our full intros here. backhand there from Cherie. Nice start to day 2 here. 2025 NCAA Division I Men's and Women's Tennis Championships. Again, 4 more matches on this feed today coming. Have a couple 3 p.m. starts, the Stanford men and the Vanderbilt women. So we're about an hour out from those. Great approach from Cherie. That forehand inside in down the line was a great setup. Earned him an overhead inside the service line, but he nets it. And so Busrawangse now gonna have 3 game points to force a tie break. We'll keep our eyes on other courts, as is usually the case. If you get one headed to a tiebreaker, somebody finishes a second set before that. Doesn't look like that's going to happen today, but who knows? Great volley there from Busrawangse, and he makes it 6-all, so it will be a tiebreak for the 6th and final first set here. There's a big forehand from Cherie, so he gets the hold to start this breaker, 1-0. Wongse with the lead here. One at the turn here for Columbia. Things looking very good for the Lions right now. If they get out of this without any pressure, they will feel very fortunate, as they knew Clemson was a very good team coming in. But right now, doubles four first sets, looking for a fifth. And they've already got a break lead from Michael Zang and a break lead from Sachin Palta in the second. So the Lions are rolling right now, as you see Coach Marino coming in. A few words for Tanapat there. Michigan also off to some quick starts in singles. We'll get to that as soon as this set ends, which is now 1 point away as Busrawangse makes it 6-1 in the breaker. Michigan either even or leading on 5 of the 6 singles courts. You see 2 all on 1. Set points here for Busrawangse. Got 5 of them, so he can afford to put 1 in the net there. 4 more coming. And you hear him, that's a set, boy, says Busrawangse. Make it 5 first sets for the Lions. We'll take that one back to Michael Zang on court 1, but we'll shift our focus now back to intros at Michigan. See if there's anything I can do about those scoreboards here. Well, now we're in the right spot. Not sure what was going on there earlier. But it's Julia Fligner, Sarah Svetak here on 1. On serve. Early 3-2 lead for Fligner. Fligner, a great run at the NCAA singles tournament in Waco back in November. She made it to the semifinals before falling to eventual singles champion Dasha Vidmanova of Georgia. We were there for that one. Got to meet older brother Max and mom and dad. Dr. Fligner flying in for that semifinal match. Unfortunately not going their way, but good to see them. Actually had dinner with Max one night. It's going to be a very dangerous one there. A slow roller right at the feet of Fligner. Good thing somebody saw that and they stopped. Quick rundown for you here. You can see the scoreboard in the background, but if your eyes are a little old like mine, it's a little tough. 3-2 Fligner, 4-1 Charney, 4-2 Jones, 4-1 Sartzlud, 4-2 Miller. Those all Michigan leads on the top 5 courts. And it's 5-1 for Karen Altori of Arizona State on court 6. Looks like I think that's a switch for Arizona State. The sole point they lost yesterday was on court 6, 2-1. Looks like they may have made a switch there, and Altori trying to prove a point. 5-1 lead here. Columbia now 3-2 leads on 1 and 3 and 3-1 on 4. Fligner here, 4-2, but we got a couple other matches coming close. We've seen some Julia Fligner. Seen some Fligner, so we're going to go jump to some of those coming closer to set finishes. Gonna pop down to court 5 here. We'll make those 2 Columbia courts on the side while we get our intros here at Michigan. We'll also keep close track of matches as may be coming to a close there, as you see Michael Zang now a set in 4-2. Miller 2 points away. Piper Charney also 2 points away, excuse me. I'm going to change that one over to a Columbia court here in a moment. But keeping our eyes on both of those as first set's coming to a close there. Zang and Westphal both closing in on sets, but Westphal's is set, the lone set Columbia dropped, so a match can't end there. So we'll keep our eyes on Michael Zang right now. That one gets away from Reese Miller. Excuse me, gets away from Newt Bay. Reese Miller with the set point now. So set point here for Miller on 5. This for Michigan's first set. And the errant backhand gives Reese Miller a 6-2 first set. So 6-2 there. We'll make this court 1. Oh, that's a beautiful backhand from Sarah Svetak there. It's 5-2 Fligner, 5-2 Charney on 1 and 2. 5-2 Altori for Arizona State on 6. Westphal now 5-2 for Columbia, trying to send that one to a third. there. Still 30-15 for Svetak. You see Piper Charney, love 15 start to her 5-2 game. Altori for Arizona State now 5-3 on 6. The one bright spot they've got going right now. Oh, a deep ball from Fligner just inside the line. Too heavy for Svetak. Now 30 all. So Julia Fligner a 6-2 first set. Piper Charney set points. Not sure why it's just court 2 that's doing that for some reason. Zang facing break points. So Arizona State making a little bit of a push here. You saw Zang, a big hold from 15-40 down. So he's closing in on a match, but Michigan's got 2 sets on 1 and 5. Piper Charney here serving for one at 5-3. Jessica Bernales has gotten back in the mix on court 6 from 5-1 down. She's now back on serve at 4-5. Delayed reaction of yeah on that little put away from Piper Charney. Three points away for Zang. Match point certainly going to trump set point, so if he gets closer, we'll put that one in the big box. Westfall's 5-3 in the second for Columbia, but that for a split. Clemson finally making a little bit of a push as Markov 5-3 lead on Nick Kotzen in the second. Masarovic 4-3 against Hashimoto. Sherry 2-1 against Busrawangze. This is that 15-minute window where it seems like a team that's trailing always manages to find a push and a little momentum swing. See if they can sustain it as Vukatin trying to serve to stay in the match. Charney's forehand goes wide.
No, bro.
Oh, and there's a beautiful backhand down the line from Piper Charney. One more look at the pass here. That's going to set up a set point, deciding point for her. As Noah Vukatin holds and Michael Zhang's going to serve for the match. So when they come out of that changeover, we will switch to that court. Max Westphal with a set point right now, by the way, to try to force a third at Columbia. Not to be for Piper Charney just yet. That's going to go 5-4. Lily Jones now. That one goes wide. And now it's going to be set points for Lily Jones here. See this set point, and then we're going to have to switch it over to Michael Zhang as he's serving for the match. Max Westphal did get his set on 3 for Columbia, so they're headed to a third. Victor Markov going to serve for a set on 2 for Clemson to try to force a third.
In doubles, you go down the middle, right?
And the overhead put away for Lily Jones gives her a set. Bring Michael Zang back in, serving for the match here, but down love 30 to Noah Vukatin. Good approach from Zang. So you see, oh, we've got 2 court threes for Michigan up there. How about that? That one wide. One ball in the middle of that rally from Zang must have been right on the baseline. As you saw Vukatin play it. That makes it 30 all, and Zang now 2 points from a match. Michigan now 3 first sets. We've got them on the side. 2 of the 3 remaining on your screen. The other one now 5 all on court 6 as Jessica Bernalis for Michigan's come back from 5-1 down to make it 5 all. Big serve for Michael Zang is going to bring up a match point. Go full screen for the match point here for Michael Zang. This to give the Lions a 2-0 lead. Double fault. But he's got one more now, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Vukatin can get things back on serve here. See if he's going to stay. He is. He's going to let Michael Zang serve to the same place he just double faulted. Three missed serves in a row on that ad court for Michael Zang. So Vukatin will get a look at a second here on match point number 2. Two is all he needs. The team leader, Michael Zang, your reigning NCAA singles champion, makes it 2-0 Lions. Go back to a set point for Piper Charney, and you saw Lily Taylor take a 6-4 first set for Arizona State on court 4. So we'll make court 4 court 6. And we'll change things up at Columbia as well. Go down to Hugo Hashimoto for the moment. By the way, Nick Kotzen broke to keep that set alive. They're now 5-all. We'll go to Hashimoto serving to keep his second set alive. Can hear the chants of Hugo in the background there. And that's a 6-4 set for Charney. So 4 first sets. For Michigan. 1 for Arizona State, 1 left. That's the match you see down there on court 6. So we'll make 2 of these. Columbia is still about 25 minutes out from first serve at our next 2 matches. So either the tennis gods are going to let one of these finish so we can keep all 3 on, or we have choices to make. Those 2 3 p.m. matches coming, Stanford men, Vanderbilt women. Both regional finals. Make that top left a Columbia match.
Come on, come on, come on.
You see the slam of the towel from Markov. As Kotzen takes a 6-5 lead there. And no scoring here on court 4 at Columbia.
Let's go, boys. Come on, come on.
But it's 6-4, 5-all now as Hashimoto served to hold. Get to 5-all. Now 30 love for Masarovic here serving for Clemson. Make it 40 love as Masarovic tries to go up 6-5 in the second. And you see court 6 at Michigan. Jessica Bernalis comes from 5-1 down, wins 6 straight games. And she takes a 7-5 first set. We'll send that one back to Reese Miller on 3.
Come on! Come on! I'm fine.
She's furthest along. I said Reese Miller on 3. I meant Reese Miller on 5. How about we go to court 5? She's furthest along at 3 love. You see Masarovic took a 6-5 lead there. Kotzen's got a 6-5 lead. Let's go to him. As Nick Kotzen now looking for a break to finish this and make it 3-0 Lions. Looks like the tennis gods may be with us. It might not be these matches finishing in time, but that Vanderbilt match now pushed back 30 minutes to 3:30 as they're going to move indoors at Vandy. That should be a big help to Vanderbilt. Nick Kotzen now 2 points away here for Columbia. Call matches all day. The beautiful background and the backdrop here in New York at these Columbia courts. I love the viewpoint of all the fans right up against the courts on that backside there.
Here we go, Sada. Come on.
Max Westfall's run out 2-love in the third real quick for Columbia. Things starting to look really good for them. Just missed wide. I believe that Nick Kotzen corrected his own call. He called it out, and then I think corrected himself. So let's see if it is indeed 30-all. It is indeed 30-all, so Kotzen correcting himself so as to not get an overrule there. Just missed wide. We haven't talked about the overrules yet today. If you're new to the college game, players calling their own lines, but if you don't like a call, you can appeal to the chair. The chair can't overrule. You get one overrule for free. After that, the point penalty system in effect. So your second overrule results in a point penalty. Third in a game. Fourth is a match default. So players very judicious with those calls, as once you get one, you go to a point penalty, not the end of the world. If you get that second, with the third being a game, you're very hesitant to call anything out. Markov puts that one away, so he gets the hold. So they will play a tie break here. Hashimoto's in a tie break up on court 4. Unfortunately, Columbia doesn't have scoring on that court. Can't help you there, but I will let you know what the scores are right now. 1-0 Masarovic in that breaker. So they're on serve in that breaker. Let's actually go to that one. Now 2-0 Masarovic of Clemson here. So our first 3 p.m. match since Vandy was moved to 3:30 will be Stanford. gift there. Two all now for Hashimoto and Masarovic here. Back on serve. There's 5 first sets for the Michigan women, so they are off and rolling. Columbia here has Kotzen and Hashimoto both in breakers. If they win them both, the match is over. 4-0 Lions. Clemson's got to win at least one to keep things going here. So 4-2 Masarovic here. 4-2 Markov on court 2. So a couple breakers. Clemson leads 4-2 in both at the turn. Would be huge for them to get them both and send them to a third. As even just one would give Columbia a 3-0 lead here. Hashimoto to serve at 2-4 here. Return deep from Masarovic makes it 4-3. Deep up there on the top left from Markov makes it 4-3 as well. So 4-3 Clemson on both courts now. Little extra time for Masarovic to think about this second serve from Hashimoto. Oh, what a ball from Hugo Hashimoto. Masarovic goes for the +1 down the line, and frankly, it was a pretty decent ball here. And Hashimoto goes right back behind him for 4-all. Kotzen makes it 4-all up on 2 as well. So from 4-2 down on both courts. Goes to 4-all on both courts. And that's an ace. Big serve at a big moment there for Marko Masarovic. Austin Rapp going to come in and have a word for him. I think that was just a little, I don't think there was any tennis talk there. That was a little pump-up motivation from Austin Rapp. Hashimoto serves now at 4-5. Markov 5-4 as well. These two tiebreaks mirroring each other since the changeover. A big opening, and I thought he might go for the drop shot there, and I wonder if it was in his mind at the last second he decided, no, I need to hit the big forehand, and he puts it in the net for 5-all. Let's see if teammate Kotzen follows suit up there. Oh, he does. It's a double fault from Viktor Markov, so 5-all there as well. These two tiebreakers continue to mirror each other. 5-all on both courts now. And you see Reese Miller trying to close in on a match for Michigan, the only one that's close, so we're leaving that court up. Big forehand from Masarovic. He missed the previous one. He didn't miss that one. And it's 6-5. And again, point for point, these two courts staying with each other as Markov goes up 6-5. So set points for Clemson on both courts right now. Markov misses. They go 6-all on 2. Do they follow suit here? Can Hashimoto fight this one off and make it 6-all here as well? He cannot. What a volley. A stretch reach for Marko Masarovic, and he takes the second set here on court 4. So we'll go to the breaker on court 2. Six all here at the turn. Keep your eyes on Reese Miller, 2 points from a match. Court 5 there. Also got to watch Busrawangse now. Up 5-4 in the second for Columbia. Max Smith has split with Sachin Palta, so they're in a third now on courts 3, 4, and 5 here. Put Busrawangse up in the other one, so we'll make court 4, court 6 here in a moment. That one sails long, and it's 7-6 Markov with a point on his serve for the set now. So Markov takes the set at Columbia, so they get both of the breakers, do Clemson. Let's momentarily go back now to Michigan. Take that away as Reese Miller is going to try to finish one out here. So things getting a little tight at Columbia now. They could really use Booster Wongze here to get the break. And we're going to have to put him in the big box as he's closing in. I think we're missing. Yeah, we are. That long name, missing a few spots on the scoreboard there. We'll widen that one up a little. That ball just stays in for Cherie to make it 30-all. So it's a straight set win for Michael Zang, but they go to third sets on courts 2, 3, 4, and 5. But if you're a Lions fan, you still feel good. You're up 2-0, 2 points from a match here. If Booster Wongze can find a break. And Max Westphal is now up 4-1 in the third on court 3. So we'll make Westphal court 2 in the top left there. Reese Miller still trying to close the match out for Michigan. Keeping our eyes there. Still just a 1-0 lead. That ball long from Cherie's going to bring up a deuce deciding point. Match point now. Just a couple minutes away. From action at Stanford. Match point here for Columbia. Too good from Cherie. What a forehand. The guts to go for that down. Match point as he gets it to 5-all. As you see, Reese Miller finishes it out 6-2, 6-3 for Michigan. And the Wolverines take a 2-0 lead with look who's next closest there. Looks like that could be Julia Fligner on 1. So go there. Meanwhile, Max Westphal serving for the match, so we put that one in the big screen. It looks like we have 2 Michigan courts racing. Actually, we're going to have to bring Stanford in here momentarily. So we're going to go 3 wide. Ready to go here at Stanford, so we'll make that our 3rd court. We'll put them top left. So Max Westphal does indeed finish it out. He makes it 3-0 Lions. And we're going to look now. We'll have to go back to Bousra-Wangze, certainly the closest. The only one that can finish it in straights. You see, he trails 6-5. Sharidi gonna serve for the set now, so let's put Reese Miller back in the big box as she is serving for the match for the Wolverines. That's a great forehand there from Aya Nutbe. I'm sorry. I said Reese Miller. We're back on Julia Fligner. Reese Miller already won. Julia Fligner serving for the match, and that's Sarah Svetak. As soon as I said Nutbe and saw Svetak turn around, knew that was wrong. Underway at Stanford now, by the way. The Cardinal taking on Pepperdine. Get to some of the intros there, a match I've been looking forward to since the draws came out. Regardless of whether it was going to be Alabama or Pepperdine, it was going to be a good... That scoreboard, I don't like where that is. We're just going to go ahead and turn that off. We'll hang out up the side, but get more of the court view. And we're about 30 minutes out. From the start at Vanderbilt. Where the Vanderbilt women were hosting UCLA, number 15 Vanderbilt, number 17 UCLA. That ought to be a very good match. But going indoors, you have to feel is a nice advantage for the Commodores. UCLA obviously doesn't play any indoor tennis. And that's a game for Svetak, so it'll be 5-4 Fligner now. Now who's it going to be? Let's go back to Columbia here. See if Cherie can make it 5-3 setters. Certainly if you're Columbia, you're not feeling terribly threatened right now with a 3-0 lead. You don't feel great if they're all in the third set. However, Sashin Palta does have a 2-love lead in the third for the Lions. Victor Markov is up 3-love on Nick Kotzen, though. Hugo Hashimoto and Marko Masarovic on serve at 2-1. This is one of those matches that could end up 4-0 on the scoreboard. And it was anything but a blowout if that happens. And you can hear the crowd and see them pumped up at Stanford. Stanford in the all Wimbledon whites today. Pepperdine white tops, dark shorts. You can see the Winter brothers with the orange hats on, giving it away. They're not all probably wearing hats, who knows? But again, the dark shorts will give it away on each court. Dark shorts will be Pepperdine. All whites are Stanford. 40-love now 40-30 as Cherie tries to send this one to a third. So it is going to be 5-3 setters here at Columbia. Back to Julia Fligner trying to finish it out. We'll go to court 2 at Columbia. See Markov, a 4-1 lead for Clemson. Oh, so smart from Julia Fligner. The unlucky bounce off the tape for Svetak. Had to follow it in, and Fligner not only went up and over, but she went up and over the backhand side, making it impossible for Svetak to hit an overhead. And now match points for Fligner here. This one to make it 3-0 Wolverines. And that's a match for Julia Fligner. 3-0 Wolverines as Fligner takes down Sarah Svetak 6-2, 6-4. We shall go quickly to court two as Piper Charney's got an opportunity to complete the sweep here for the Wolverines as she's got a 6-4, 5-2 lead. Match point. Not just yet for Piper Charney, but she's got two more match points coming to try to make it a clean 4-0 sweep. Winner down the line. The scoreboard was wrong. They reset it. It was not match point. Now it's match point. Chair official got us there. But now 30-40. Now it's two match points. Let's go full screen here. As Piper Charney tries to give the Wolverines a 4-0 win. Gonna make it deuce. Piper Charney misses. No match yet for her. But she's still the closest. Go back to the triple box. And it's match points for Victor Markov. And Victor Markov puts Clemson on the board. Columbia now leads 3-1. And I look to see where we go next there. Hashimoto and Palta both up 3-2. Palta up a break, so maybe that's the one we go to. Still tracking this Michigan match, 5-3 Charney. We should put that one back in the big box, that closest to the finish line. Charney hanging in. Even if she can't get the break here, she's going to get another chance to serve for it for the Wolverines. But Jessica Bernalis now 7-5, 5-4 on court 6. Could sneak in a win for the Wolverines. Keeping my eyes planted there so we don't miss a match ending. Excuse me, that was a service game for Charney. And she's broken. So now 5-4. So now we will go down to Jessica Bernalis. So Bernalis goes 5-all. So who's it going to be for Michigan? It's set point for Sarts Lund. Palta was up a break, now on serve. Hashimoto up 4-3, but on serve. Getting very interesting at Columbia now. They went to a third set on 4 at Michigan, looking for who that third point or fourth point could be right now. It's Bernalis, Jones, or Charney. 5-all here, so we're going to go back to Lily Jones, who's 6'5" up. Actually, maybe we go to Charney. It's 5-4, but they're in the middle of a game. They're up to changeover on 3, so we'll go back to 2. Meanwhile, Stanford. Big start in doubles against Pepperdine. You see a 4-1 lead here on 1. It's 5-2 on 3. Let's take that one to court 3. As you see, Samir Banerjee and Alex Rezegi, a 5-2 lead on Lasse Portner and Alexa Pisaric. We'll get to all things Stanford as well as Vanderbilt coming in when one of these matches ends. And unfortunately, we've got 2 4 p.m. matches coming, so we're going to have a tough time squeezing everything in. On the ready for Lily Jones, who's 2 points away, but Piper Charney's 2 points away here. And that's a game, and Piper Charney sends the racket into the ground. So we go over to Lily Jones here on court 3 for Michigan. That's the two-hander from both sides. Lily Jones now sees 4 match points. See if we get a good slow clap from the Michigan fans.
Let's go, Blue. Right here. Here we go, Blue.
4 match points coming for Jones, and a big deuce point there at Columbia. Winner down the line, Lily Jones makes it 4-0. Wolverines, one more look at the finish.
Way to go, Blue. And that concludes
See the two-handed forehand down the line. Michigan makes it 4-0. And they will advance to the round of 16 and host again next weekend. So the Wolverines are through. Break leads on all three courts for Stanford in doubles here. Tricky angle overheads from Rezegi and Banerjee both there. They tracked down Rezegi's, but Banerjee, it was all finesse, and now it's a deuce match point on court 3 at Stanford. Virginia's done. Watching that scoreline from the Virginia men in the background. Saw they just won their first rounder. This match at Columbia starting to get very tricky for the Lions. They looked like they were cruising. Still a 3-1 lead, but tight. You see Stanford now didn't get the deuce point. They'll serve for it here at 5-3. They're up 4-3 on 2. They're up 4-2 on 1, so leads across the board. And it looks like that Vanderbilt match has been pushed to 3:45, so we got a few more minutes still. We take in the finish of the doubles point at Stanford and the match at Columbia. Another deuce deciding point, set point here for the Cardinal. And that's a set on 3 for Stanford. So one set down, we go over to court 1, where they've got a 5-2 lead over the Winter brothers. And a big deuce point for Sachin Palta. And Max Smith puts it away and takes a 5-3 lead. But good news for the Lions fan. It's 5-3, Hugo Hashimoto on 4. So let's go there.
Go, Card!
2 points away for the Cardinal here. Dominating doubles performance from them. Hashimoto serving for the match here at 5-3, but 15-40. Apologies, I didn't give you the score. I keep forgetting there's no score on screen. Smith serving for the match on 5. 5-3 Hashimoto serving for the match here. Cherie's up 3-1 on 6 for Clemson. Make it 30-40 for Hashimoto now. 2 points away. He did this in the first set, if I remember. Felt like he came from 15 or 30-40 down to hold and take the set. Set point Stanford. First one fought off by Teddy and Hugh Winter. So it'll be a deuce deciding point for doubles there. It's 5-3 Stanford on 2 as well, by the way. Hashimoto gets it to a deuce match point. I can't go full screen because it's a deuce deciding point for doubles here as well. Just wide. So it's a hold there. We got to go to court 2 at Stanford. The wrong court. Let's go back to 1. Match point here, Hashimoto. It goes long and he doesn't get it. The match continues. And Von der Schulenberg, the camera we didn't have, Von der Schulenberg and Kyle Kang take it. Stanford takes the doubles point. They take a 1-0 lead.
I'm boys.
Match. I'm going to miss this one. I'm trying to get there. It is match point. See if we get here in time. Indeed we do. Match point Max Smith now for Clemson to make it a 3-2 match. Eduardo Sharif, 4-1 in the third for Clemson. That break from Marko Masarovic could turn out to be huge. Hashimoto had match points. That's deep. And Max Smith takes the match on court 5, makes it 3-2 Columbia. Now we go back to court 4. Hashimoto here, 15-30 lead at 5-4. That makes it 30 all. Again, Hugo Hashimoto leads 5-4 in the third. He had a match point at deuce on his serve. Look at that confidence from Marko Masarovic. Looking at his teammates, he needs a hold to make this 5 all. But now, 2 more match points coming. So match points here. For Hugo Hashimoto. Fought off. Gonna be a deuce deciding point now. and it's pulled wide. And Marko Masarovic, I don't know if he's got 9 lives, but he's got 4. 3 match points fought off. So 5-all here. Stanford singles ought to be getting back underway by now, I would think. We're very close. That's way too good from Marko Masarovic. There was 0 doubt about that backhand lob. Tough to do. Eduardo Shari, 4-2 in the third for Clemson. Masarovic 5-all in the third for Clemson. Columbia not feeling good about this at all now. Obviously, you still rather be the Lions, but that's a good forehand. Down the line, Masarovic couldn't get there. Masarovic puts that away. Pressure on the Hashimoto serve from him now. Oop. Meant to go split screen there. My apologies. As singles back underway. Let's put a couple of those up and put Columbia in the big box here. Shari, 5-2 in the third for Clemson. Oh my goodness. Three break points for Masarovic here. 15-40 Hashimoto. Just deep. Masarovic looks at the chair for confirmation. Should be getting doubles going any moment. At Vanderbilt will bring them in. In fact, I'll check and see if they have. And Hugo Hashimoto from 15-40 gets the deuce again. And it's going to be another match point. Match point number 4 for Hashimoto. Deuce deciding point, match point for the Lions. What am I saying? Match point. It was 5-all. I was thinking it was going to be... forget what I was thinking. But Hashimoto holds for 6-5. Cherie serving for the match next door. And I think we do have Vanderbilt action. We'll monitor next door, but 6-5 Hashimoto here on serve. 5-2 Cherie up double break on 6. All. It's quadruple break point for Busrawangze on 6. But that's still a couple breaks. That's to get 1 break back. Hashimoto looking to break for the match here. He's had 3 match points so far. We have brought in Vanderbilt. We got a couple 4 p.m. matches as well. Arizona and San Diego. Going to be tough to make room for all of them. Honestly, we can't make room for all of them. So we'll play musical chairs. points for Hugo Hashimoto. Wanze got the break and now has gained points to get back to 4-5. Still down a break, but match point here for Hashimoto. 30-40, Masarovic on his serve. That was a huge serve from Masarovic. 4 match points fought off now. Honestly, didn't catch to see if it had been 15-40. At least 4 match points fought off. Final match point here for Hashimoto this game. Deuce deciding point, 6-5 Hashimoto. Into the net, and Hugo Hashimoto breaks at deuce, and Columbia survives. 4-2 in an absolute battle. We expected a grind here. We got a grind. What a battle for the Lions. Columbia advances to the round of 16. And now, get to our other 2 matches, and we'll look to bring Arizona in a few minutes as they are set to start at 4 p.m. We'll see if they are on time. Get some intros here. We'll start with our Stanford match. As you see here on court 1, Samir Banerjee, Edward Winter. Banerjee on serve, 1-2 here in the first. Winter, super sophomore for this Pepperdine team, but this Pepperdine team, 4 freshmen starting for them. Great freshman class. Winter's little brother Hugh played one doubles with him. The other 3 freshmen all featured in the singles lineup. Hugh Winter is not. Keep our eyes on that Arizona match. We've got a San Diego match also getting started at 4. No disrespect to the Toreros, but they're going to get a little bit of the carryover coverage with 4 matches all on at the same time, as it's a first rounder for them. But a first rounder that could be a very good match. UC Irvine, I'm looking forward to seeing some Oliver Tarvett and Noah Zamora at the top spot there. Do our best to get as much of that match in as we can. We'll start to get a move through Stanford here. You see Banerjee and Winter now. 2-all. 2-all as well. Here on court 2. Court 2. It's Maxi Homburg. For the Waves on the far side, Kyle Kang for the Cardinal on the near side. Gonna move through the doubles at Vanderbilt as well. You see Celia Bell Moore, Sophia Webster here on the near side with a 2-1 lead. Vanderbilt, the white skirts and dark tops. UCLA's Elise Lawway, King of Pants on the far side. Well placed overhead by Celia Bell Moore. All right, it looks like the Arizona men with Harvard, that regional final has started. So we're going to go ahead and bring that one in. Oh. Mistake on my part there. There it is, but we've got the wrong scoring up there. Let's take care of that. Apologize on the miss. Doesn't look like they've got scoring going yet online at Harvard and Arizona, but the match is obviously started here. And we should have a San Diego match also getting started shortly. Maybe a delay from an earlier match. We will check. It has been delayed. Beneficial to us because we want to get to see that. They have moved that match to no earlier than 5 p.m. or an hour after the conclusion of the USC-Arizona State match. So I'll see if that match is even finished. But we've got at least till 5 before that started. Good thing we can focus on the 3 matches we do have going. Maxie Homburg now a 4-2 lead here. Let's finish our intros at Stanford. We've got a lot of intros to do here. So we'll head down to court 3. Some of these odd angles we're going to have to take that scoreboard off the screen. Leave a little bit just sticking out. Gonna do what we can to get through intros here. 5-1 max basing of Stanford here. Henry von der Schulenberg, a 6-love first set on court 4. A couple quick first sets. But Pepperdine has leads on 2, 5, and 6 at the moment. We'll cover them all after we do our intros. We'll run quickly through these next few courts. See a couple points everywhere to get you introduced. Again, Lasse Portner for Pepperdine here. Max Basing for the Cardinal on the far side. Move down to 4 here at Stanford. You see Henry von der Schulenburg, 7 straight to start the match here over Linus Carlson Halden. 6-love, 1-love for the grad transfer from Harvard. 3-2 on all 3 courts in favor of Vanderbilt right now, indoors against UCLA in doubles. Try to make sure we don't miss set points or anything there. And just underway in the doubles at Arizona. Wildcats taking on Harvard. Von der Schulenburg's former team here. Carlson Halden now 4 chances to get on the board. How'd you like to have that resume in the Von der Schulenburg household? Where'd you get your degrees from? Well, I got my undergrad at Harvard. Went to Stanford for grad school. Chances here for Carlson Halden to get on the board. We'll move as quick as we can through here so we can get our intros at Vanderbilt as well. Followed by Arizona. Von der Schulenberg not giving in. He is refusing to allow Halden to get a game on the board just yet, so it's a deuce point now. David Fix on 6 has got a first set for Pepperdine. Failing miserably at getting intros on all the courts. Gonna have to just move along. I just hate missing the ends of games. And it looked like Carlson Halden. It's either a double fault or an ace. I'm not sure which. It was an ace. He's on the board, so 1-all here. Let's move down to court 5. I like that angle. Nice view of that covered pavilion with a bunch of bleacher seating on the side. It's Alexa Pisarich for Pepperdine. Nico Godsick for Stanford. I was wondering what Stanford might do here at the bottom after yesterday. And clearly with Godsick ahead of Rezegi, they just pulled Godsick yesterday. They played Rezegi at 5 and Hudson Rivera at 6. Rivera, the only one to drop a set to New Mexico at 6, so I was curious if he would be in the lineup again today, and indeed he is not. It is Nico Godsick back in the lineup at 5, pushing Alex Rezegi down to 6. It's 5-3 Pisarich here for Pepperdine. So a set for Von der Schulenberg of Stanford on 4, a set for Fix of Pepperdine on 6. Godsick, you see here with the headband. Serving at 3-5. See the freshman Pisarich. I mentioned the big freshman class for Pepperdine with 3 of them starting in the singles lineup. That's Portner at 3, Pisarich here at 5, and David Fix at 6. Those are your 3 Pepperdine freshmen starting in singles. Throw in Hugh Winter, who plays 1 doubles. Those are your 4 freshman contributors for the Waves. Get a view somewhere else at Vandy here. Been on court 1. UCLA is now from 3-2 down. They've taken a 4-3 lead. Let's go down and get a look at 2 doubles there. Let's get our last look and check in at Stanford at court 6, and we'll swing and get our intros everywhere else. Here it's David Fix for Pepperdine's up a set 6-2, but that is Stanford's Alex Rezegi. 1-love in the second. Again, these odd angles make it tough to put those scoreboards on there. Beautiful ball there from Alex Rezegi. That's a 5-2 lead now for Vanderbilt's Bridget Stammel and Valeria Ray. We're starting to come to the end of the doubles point there, so we're going to bring that one into the big box. Obviously, you saw Vanderbilt take court 2 doubles there, but UCLA a 5-3 lead here on 1. Try to leave it all up to court 3, where it's 4-all. Hanson Wagley here serving for the set. Match points here for Hanson Wagley. That one off the racket of Webster. Wide, and UCLA takes court 1, so it indeed will all come down to court 3 for the doubles point here. Has to be a set of mixed emotions, because I didn't bring it up before. Actually, let's move. You see Arizona, Colton Smith and Yaki Cabrera-Bello drop court 1 to Harvard. So we'll take that one. Down to court 2, but UCLA head coach Stella Sampras Webster. Sophia Webster that you just saw on court 1 for Vanderbilt. Her daughter, so mama coaching against her daughter today. Stevens and McAvey here. For the Commodores. Taking on Bouchard and Luetkemeyer for UCLA. Game points for the Doors. Now going to be a deuce deciding point here on court 3, where the doubles is going to be decided. Arizona now a 5-3 lead on court 2, a 5-4 lead on, 5-3 on court 3, 5-4 on 2. Stanford, we're going to start moving around. You saw Samir Banner, You saw Alex Zang take a 4-love lead here in the second, so they look like they're headed to a split. And the missed return makes it a hold for Vanderbilt. They'll take a 5-4 lead on serve. We're going to start moving around. We're going to go to court 4 at Stanford as Henry von der Schulenburg dropped a total of 1 game so far. 6-love 4-1 for von der Schulenburg. All first sets in the books except for court 5 at Stanford right now. 3 sets for Stanford, 2 for Pepperdine, 6-5 Godsick on serve on court 5. And we're looking at the end potentially to 2 doubles points here at the same time. 5-4 Vandy here, 5-4 Arizona. On court 2, Jay Friend and Eric Padgham. Taking on Masato Pereira, Benjamin Pravara of Harvard. But the pathways are not big to beating Arizona. Harvard knows that. Doubles 3-4-6 is the pathway because Smith, Friend, and Rosen have been virtually unbeatable this year in singles. Good poach there. Just getting out of the way of that ball was Anne-Christine Lutkemeyer. Arizona took court 3 in doubles. It is all down to court 2, so both are doubles matches right now. A set apiece and all on the final court. It's 5-4 Arizona here. 5-4 Vanderbilt. Alex Zang, 5-love in the second for Stanford. So he's looking to force a third.
Let's go, come on.
It's the associate head coach, Rance Brown, with Lutkemeyer and Guichard there. Guichard's going to have 3 serves to try to make this one 5-all, and it is 5-all now at Arizona. Great hands there by Lutkemeyer, and they do make it 5-all. We'll swap the big box here of these two 5-all doubles matches. Maybe even the Stanford if somebody gets close to a match. Nico Godsick just takes the final first set at Stanford. So 4 first sets for the Cardinal, 2 for Pepperdine. So Stanford with doubles and 4 first sets. At the conclusion of these doubles points, we'll go back to that Stanford match, as we will undoubtedly have some singles matches closing in on either match ends or second set ends. Hear the crowd. Getting into it at Arizona. Friend and Padgham not fond of the call there, but it'll be a hold for Friend and Padgham. They'll take a 6-5 lead. Under Schulenberg, a game away. And that miss by Stevens and McAvey makes it 30-all. You see von der Schulenberg now in the far court top left. A game from making it 2-0 Cardinal. And now break chances for UCLA here. I am loving the background sound at Arizona. That crowd is loud. Again, one more match today. San Diego men, but no earlier than 5 p.m. We'll monitor for that. If we're lucky, they'll come on right after one of these finishes, so we don't have to play musical chairs with the cameras. Overhead by Lukemeyer gives the Bruins the break. So we'll bring Arizona in. Friend and Padgham look to break for the doubles point. Harvard now facing a little trouble here. Love 30. Meanwhile, the Bruins serving for the doubles point lower left. Von der Schulenberg serving for a match top left. Oh, great return deep at the feet. And now 3 match points here for the Wildcats. You can see the umbrella over the official. It's windy. First serve deep. Just deep. You see Jay Friend looking at the chair. Coach Shields doing the same, but it was a hair deep, so 30-40 now. Still another match point for the doubles point for Arizona here. Pereira serving. Clean winner from Pereira. Wildcats letting that one go. Dropping well inside the baseline. Looked like it had enough pace that it might sail long, but had enough topspin that it didn't. So now it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Jay Friend looks like he's going to take it. And it's a match point. Top left, so we've got, and it's a match point, but it's match points on all 3 courts. That's it, doubles point to the Wildcats. Keep our eyes on the other 2. And it's a match for Henry von der Schulenburg. So Arizona takes the doubles point. Von der Schulenburg takes his match. Puts the Cardinal up. See where we're going to go there. They've split on 6. Let's go back to 1 at Stanford. Where Edward Winters come roaring back in the second. Still match points here at Vanderbilt for Guichard and Lutkemeyer. 2 more coming. Tremendous defense, but the Bruins end up with the point and the doubles point. So UCLA indoors at Vandy comes away with the doubles point. Got to be a big bonus for them. Got to feel like they probably needed it, too. So they'll go into the 5-minute intermission. We'll go back full cam at Stanford, where you see Edward Winter now, 5-love. Didn't get to see much of Pisaric and Godsick before, so let's run down there to court 5. Godsick now a set and 2-1. You see, looking around, Edward Winter back on 1. A 5-1 lead, looking to force a third with Samir Banerjee. Ah, Samir Banerjee gets the applause from Edward Winter there. Singles action back up at Arizona. Gonna go check and see if we have action up at Vanderbilt as well. And we've got singles action back at Vanderbilt as well. First game's underway. Gonna leave our focus for a bit here, though, on the match at Stanford, as we've got definitely some sets nearing ends, if not matches. Alex Rezegi, after dropping the first set 6-2 to David Fix on court 6, has ripped off 9 straight games now. 6-love in the second, 3-love in the third for the lefty. Into the net. That was a deuce deciding point, set point for Edward Winter. Banerjee fights it off, so it's 5-2 in the second. But let's take a look down at 6. And the aforementioned Alex Rezegi, as he's been on a tear now since dropping that first set. We'll get to singles intros. Both Vanderbilt and Arizona here shortly. Game points now for Rezegi to make it 10 straight. On the serve of David Fix. Fix the hero yesterday for Pepperdine. We didn't get to talk about it. Pepperdine played a marathon match with Alabama in the first round yesterday. Three hours and 44 minutes on that Pepperdine-Alabama match, and it's for love Alex Rezegi. David Fix had it all come down to him on 6. A 3-all match. They went to a third set tiebreaker, and he went down 5-2 in the breaker and won 5 straight points to close it out 7-5 in a third set breaker. Heartbreaking for Damian Nazar in Alabama. See if we can actually get back. Not in time. Edward Winter takes the second set 6-2. Try not to miss set finishes if we can. We'll go to 2. Where Maxi Homburg won the first set, but trails 4-5 here in the second. Just missing wide there is Kyle Kang. This 2 spot for Stanford actually been the worst single spot in the lineup for them as a team. Had a number of guys that have played there. Still 11-7 on the year, but some pretty impressive records across the board. 11-7 being the worst of the 6 by position for the Cardinal. Kang 2-2 at this 2 spot. Now set points for Kyle Kang. This to split and force a third. They're already in a third on 6. They're in a third on 1. Basing's up a set and a break on 3, and they're a set and 3 all for Nico Godsick on 5. So things looking good for the Cardinal right now, but about 2 hours ago we were saying the exact same thing for Columbia, and the next thing they knew, they were in an absolute dogfight with Clemson. So that's a set for Kyle Kang on 2. So we're going to go to 3, where Max Basing is potentially closing in on a 3-0 Stanford lead. Portner holds for 5-4, but Basing's going to get an opportunity to serve it out and try to make it 3-0 Cardinal here. And Alex Rezegui's up 5-love in the third. This match may not be long if Stanford has their way. They're a game away on 2 courts from a 4-0 sweep. Gonna swing quickly down to 6. Rezegi's 2 points away just in case Fix doesn't hold here. It's a match point here. Just deep from Rezegi. So Fix, after letting Rezegi run off 11 straight games, gets a hold. We go back to 3. Don't worry, folks. We will get to Arizona and Vandy here shortly, but Stanford a game away on 2 courts now. Match point here for Max Basing. Miss just wide. Gonna play a little race here between Basing and Rezegi as they both try to close things out. Let's go full screen there. One more match point for Basing here on serve. It's a double fault, and Lasse Portner gets back on serve. We go back to 6. For Rezegi trying to finish it out. I'll go back full screen if he gets the match point, but let's bring our other matches back in. Gonna move some courts there. Rezegi now 2 points away. Oh, David Fix doesn't like the call, but it's confirmed by the chair. And that is going to make it triple match point now for Alex Rezegi. Serve too quick. I didn't get to go full screen, and that's a match. Rezegi makes it 3-0 Stanford. And now it's Godsick and Basing in a race. 5-all for Basing, 4-all for Godsick. And while we wait for one of them to do it, let's get back to our other matches and get a run through them. We'll go back to Godsick as he's now up 5-4 on 5. Colton Smith, 3-2. Daniel Orlovsky, a break lead here. Colton Smith undefeated this year in dual match play. The story of the year on the men's side from an individual standpoint for in and out of college tennis. Colton Smith, not just undefeated in dual match play, but tremendous run of tournaments on the Challenger circuit. Got a match win at Indian Wells and a Masters 1000. Finds himself well inside the top 200 in the world in the ATP rankings in singles. So should he choose to play, and I am sure he will, as he fared decently on the clay tournament down in Texas, he will have an automatic entry into the qualifiers at Roland Garros. All three of the remaining Grand Slams this year. To be fair, he'll get to play at a minimum qualies at both, or at all of the French Open, Wimbledon, and the U.S. Open. So going to be quite a start to the professional career for Colton Smith. You see he leads 4-2, and now match points coming up. Or not. Let's go back to Stanford, though. Briefly. The white shirt had me thrown for a minute, as that was Pasaric with that last point. So 15-30 here serving. Nico Godsic up a set in 5-4. Oh, that one doesn't get over the net. Hits the tape and rolls back. And now it's going to be triple match point here for Nico Godsic, and a chance to make it a clean 4-0 sweep for the Cardinal. First one fought off by Pasaric. The guys clearly not going to be in a good mood if they lose this match 4-0, but still has to be considered a success, and the future for this Pepperdine team with these freshmen very, very bright. Stanford, however, tenth straight year into the second round. Most wins on the season for them since 2003. Nico Godsic unleashes the forehand and clinches the 4-0 win for the Cardinal. One more look at that one. As Godsic had played rally for a while in that final point and then ripped That forehand into the corner, and Godzik makes it 4-0 Stanford. So we'll go back to our other two, and we will take a look and see if we have San Diego yet, our final match of the day to come in. Looks like we do indeed have action underway at San Diego, so I will bring that one in. All right. Going to finish our intros quickly here, both Arizona and Vanderbilt. So let's get a run through. We talked about Colton Smith and Daniel Malofsky here. So let's move down. To court 2 here. Benjamin Pravara and Jay Friend. Smith and Friend, number 5 and 6 ranked singles players in the latest ITA rankings. Going to talk about this a lot, I'm sure, but Smith, Friend, and then Sasha Razin at 5 have been virtually unbeatable this year. So the pathway to beat them is always doubles 3, 4, 6. But good luck getting those. And they're up a combined 11-1 on 4 and 6 right now. So Harvard has a mountain to climb in front of them. Also brought in San Diego and UC Irvine. By the way, the first time in program history for San Diego that they're hosting the NCAA tournament regionals. So big result for the 6th seeded Toreros this year. So they're taking on number 44 UC Irvine. See Pravara, 5-3 lead here on Jay Friend. But let's go ahead and move down, and want to get all our intros at Vanderbilt as well. So we'll take a couple points here on each court, get you introduced to who's where. It's going to be Big Z, Zoran Ladowski for Arizona. On the far side, taking on Rohan Murali of Harvard here on the near side. 2 sets in the books for Arizona. Gustafsson on 4, Christensen on 6, 6-1 and 6-love respectively. Head to the changeover here, 4-3. Let's keep moving with our intros. Down to court 4. The aforementioned Philip Gustafsson for the Wildcats. Valdemar Pape for Harvard. Points here and keep our intros rolling. Make our way over to Vandy as we've got some sets getting close there. Going to be very interesting to see how singles get started. Vanderbilt surely fond of the move indoors. They beat Texas A&M, the number 2 team in the nation here indoors. Again, A&M, another team that does not play indoors. They don't have indoor courts at Texas A&M. And you hear the noise there at San Diego. We'll keep moving down here at Arizona. So that's Gustafsson and Morali down to court 5. And they're backwards. They did this to us yesterday. They got us again. I'll have to switch them. I'll do that in a moment. So this is actually court 6. Casper Christensen, Mitchell Lee. That label. That is actually Casper Christensen and still Christensen and Lee, but now got the court assignments right there. That is court 6. So you see a quick first set for Christensen. So let's go back to 5. The real 5 this time, as you see Christensen there waiting. Must be set break restroom opportunity for Mitchell Lee. We go back to 5. Sasha Rosen taking on Melchior Deloy. Said we'd talk about it some more. But the gaudy stats for these 3, Smith, Friend, and Rosen this year in dual matches. Colton Smith 15-0. Jay Friend 21-1. Sasha Rosen 19-2. It's a combined 55-3. Pretty hard to beat that team. And yet somehow UCF did it twice. Those two teams have played 3 times now. UCF taking the first 2, Arizona getting revenge in the Big 12 tournament. And if you are a college tennis fan, yes, Colton Smith was there for both of those losses. So it was not a shorthanded team. UCF just flat out beat them. Let's go and start our intros here at Vanderbilt. Going to start here on court 1. Celia Bell-Moore for the Commodores and Christine Lutkemeyer for UCLA. Celia Bell-Moore, a 5-2 lead here. She's been great for the Commodores, especially indoors at home this year. We haven't gotten to San Diego yet, so the Torero fans tuning in. 3-2, 3-2, and 3-1 on your 3 courts, all in favor of San Diego at the moment. Get through all the courts here at Vandy in a moment, but I will tell you, one set in the books. Vanderbilt's Valeria Ray, 6-1 over Kimmy Hance on court 2. We've got a 5-3 lead here for Celia Bell-Moore, a 5-2 lead for Sophia Webster on court 6. It's going to make it a set point now for Celia Belmore. A couple of them here at 40-30. Celia Belmore unable to serve that one out from 5-3. So back on serve for Ann Christine Lukemeyer. Let's continue the intros, even though the set's over. We'll go down to court 2 at Vandy, and you see a 6-3 set there on 5 for Sasha Rosen. So only one set left at Arizona. Let's put that one up. That's on court 3. And we'll get to San Diego after our intros here at Vandy. But again, 4 first sets for Arizona right now. 1 for Harvard. Morale, the 5-4 lead. Valeria Ray, 6-1. Love 1 here. We'll stop for a couple points on each court. Try to stay up with doubles at San Diego, but the Toreros 4-2 and 4-1 on courts 1 and 3 right now. Notable for the Toreros, they've been without Hiro Vasa for some time now. The number 2 singles player, not in the doubles lineup either, so don't expect to see him today. See Kimmy Hance here. Older brother Connor also played for the Bruins several years ago. Great forehand there from Kimmy Hance. She's opened up with a break here in the second, but let's keep things moving here. Indeed, they did. Elise Wagley, a first set over Bridget Stammel for the Bruins. So that's now a set apiece. move on down to court 4. Trinitra Vijay Kumar for Vandy, a 6-5 lead over Kate Fakih. One thing I haven't mentioned, only 5 indoor courts at Vanderbilt, so this one, if it ends up in a 3-all match, is going to be a very long one, as court 6 does not get on until one of these matches finishes. And you just saw right there in the bottom left, a deuce deciding point taken by Rohan Murali, and it's a 6-4 set. So Harvard gets 2 first sets there. 5-2 leads on 1 and 3 for San Diego right now. Winner of that San Diego UC Irvine match going to square off against USC tomorrow in the final. They took down Arizona State 4-0 earlier today. Kate Fakih here on 4. A freshman paired up with Olivia Center, another freshman. In the fall, and they made a great run in the NCAA doubles tournament, all the way to the finals, I believe. I'm trying to remember if that was the finals or the semifinals. Might have been the semis, but the 2 freshmen making a huge run. Olivia Center, daughter of former Texas men's head coach Michael Center. Vijay Kumar now. Couple points from a set. See where we're going to go at Arizona. Looks like we're going to go down to 6 to Casper Christensen, who's yet to drop a game. If that's a spot you're supposed to beat Arizona at, good luck, folks. So you see Christensen 6-love, 3-love, and Vijay Kumar 4 set points here for the Commodores, and she's going to let you hear about it. That is a first set for the Commodores. So let's get down to court 5 there. Our last intro here. Again, 5 indoor courts at Vanderbilt. And here on court 5, it's going to be Sophia Webster, Amani Guichard. Sophia Webster here serving 2 points from a set. I mentioned earlier, she is the daughter of UCLA head coach Stella Sampras Webster, so interesting family Family vibes, having to play against your mom or having to coach against your daughter, whichever way you want to look at it. San Diego takes court 1 in doubles. Did they also take 3? Let's take a look. So it was 5-2 leads on both. You see it's 6-2 here. I believe they have, as the cameras are gone. San Diego takes the doubles point as they now transition over to singles. Oop. Wrong 2 courts. Go split screen between Arizona and Vandy while we bring in singles when they make the move. See Sophia Webster, a 6-3 first set. So all 5 first sets in the books at Vandy. And it's 4 of them for the home Commodores. As the only one for UCLA on court 3 to Elise Wagley. Vijay Kumara Webster on 4 and 5. Celia Belmore and Valeria Ray on 1 and 2. So we might be shaping up for a tight one there. See where we want to go at Vandy now. I guess furthest along on court 2. So we will head down there. Casper Christensen still yet to give up a game. 6-love, 4-love now over Mitchell Lee here on court 6. Equally impressive Philip Gustafson. On court 4, 6-1, 3-1 there for Arizona. Tough, I know, for the viewers at home trying to watch this Arizona-Harvard match when both teams elect to come out in all white and they're both wearing white hats. Christensen on the far side, serving Mitchell Lee here on the near side. I think they've got singles action getting underway. At San Diego, so we'll bring that back in. I said I was looking forward to that match on court 1. Oliver Tarvin, Noah Zamora. A couple big, well, Tarvin not really a big hitter, just a big name. Zamora, big hitter, big serve in particular. Love a guy with a big serve and a big one-handed backhand. Evened up at 2-all. Christensen 6-love, 5-love. I don't want to go away as that match obviously could be ending here shortly. I am going to bring San Diego, though. Back in. Start with our intros there, as we've had our intros elsewhere. And we shall keep our eyes on these second sets at both Vanderbilt and Arizona. here on court one. Oliver Tarvett, Noah Zamora. I mentioned it. You see the big serving Zamora on the far side. Oliver Tarvett here on the near side. This should be a fun one. Zamora gets the hold to open things up here. Christensen now closing in. I believe that's 15:30 now. Go ahead. We'll continue our San Diego intros momentarily here. Give you a few fun facts about the Toreros getting their first ever host in program history this weekend. But 2 points away is Christensen, so let's watch that, and then we'll come back to San Diego introductions. Mitchell Lee not exactly moving with a lot of pep in that step right now. No time like the present to avoid the double bagel for Mitchell Lee. Couple game points here. Couple game points down to 1 game point, but that's going to be a match point now for Casper Christensen. That's a little too much, Casper. He spins the racket to decide where to take it. 6-love, 5-love. A little show of cockiness there. And you can see Mitchell Lee did not appreciate it as he sends that ball, after holding, flying into the fence behind him. And then sends the other one into the other corner to make him chase it down. So Casper Christensen now 6-love, 5-1, going to serve for the match. All of a sudden, Mitchell Lee finds a little bit of something.
Bro, can you give me the ball? Normal. Just pass it through the middle next time. Thank you, man.
That serve off the tape was a little tricky for Mitchell Lee, but he got it back. And now love 40 for Christensen. So after starting out 6 love, 5 love, he has a match point at 5 love. Deuce doesn't get it, and now Mitchell Lee's got 4 break chances. Feel like I missed something there. I hear the crowd noise. Been focused here. We may very well have missed Gustafson on 4, but I'm not sure. As that's a break for Mitchell Lee. So let's go check in on court 4 and see if indeed we did. No, that was not the applause. But Arizona closing in several places here. Gustafson a set and 5-3. Christensen a set and 5-2. Gustafson with the pass there. Colton Smith a set and 4-2. So 3 matches getting close for them. Have time here for that San Diego match. So try to catch the finishes here at Arizona. At least the ones that look like they're coming quick. Couple points away now for Gustafson. Then we'll go back to Christensen if we don't miss it. point here for Gustafson. Not to be on that one, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point, match point here. Wow. Ace T from Valdemar Pape. Gets it to 5-4. Let's go back to 6. So Mitchell Lee on a little run now. Oh, that ball hits the tape and doesn't roll over for Christensen. I am wanting to get back to this San Diego UCI match, but Arizona so close on multiple courts now. Unfortunately, no in-game scoring online, so gotta jump around to see. We will watch this service game. Colton Smith now 6'3", 5'2". Gustafson's 5-all, so we don't have to go there, but Colton Smith and Christensen here now. Both opportunities. There's a big serve. I believe that's 40-15 match points now for Casper Christensen. And that's an ace, and Casper Christensen makes it 2-0. Arizona. And we go quickly down to 1 and see if we catch Colton Smith. Indeed we will. 6'3", 5'2". And then we will go back to our San Diego match. Also getting along to some tail ends of second sets at Vanderbilt. So we have to get our introductions at San Diego. You hear the clapping coming from the crowd. It's triple match point here for Colton Smith to make this a 3-0 lead for the Wildcats. Deep, just deep on that backhand return from Colton Smith, so it'll be 30-40 for Daniel Malofsky. Malofsky fights another one off, so now it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Final match point of the game here for Colton Smith. Into the net, Malofsky from 15-40 holds, so not to be just yet. Gustafson 5-4 on 4. Oh, just in time. Deuce point, match point for Gustafson. Fought off by Valdemar Pape. They go to 5-all. Go back to 1 there. Keep our eyes on Colton Smith. That play site graphic will get out of the way. There we go. See Colton Smith serving for the match now. Love 2 points away. Vanderbilt inching in on some sets and matches as well. Trying to cover all these match finishes. We're going to be jumping around here. You heard it. Malofsky went down. And it's going to be match point for Colton Smith. See if Malofsky's able to get up, unfortunately, out of the camera. See the coach helping him up. Unfortunately, can't take a medical timeout here, as a medical comes with a point penalty in the men's game, and that would be the match as well. Malofsky's up, but it is quadruple match point here for Colton Smith. Colton Smith remains undefeated in dual match play this season. 6-3, 6-3 over Daniel Malofsky, and Arizona takes a 3-0 lead. Oh, that wind sound. Wherever that's coming from. Coming from Arizona. Not sure what that is. Looks like they're measuring heat on the courts, maybe. Nevertheless, we got to move at Arizona. Let's go back to 4 in case that's where it ends. Gonna have to keep our eyes on it. Meanwhile, San Diego here. Got to go to court 1 at Vanderbilt as Celia Belmore, now 6'4", 5'2", closing in on the first point for the Commodores. But we've talked about Oliver Tarvett and Noah Zamora here on court 1 at San Diego. So let's get a look at court 2. Savi Danilov, Andy Wen. 3-all here. Gonna have to kill that sound at Arizona as that wind is right in the camera. I am gonna have to monitor. Tough to monitor those matches at Arizona as there's no in-game scoring online. You see Harvard's now gone up 6-5 on 4 there. So introductions here. You see Andy Wen here on the near side for UC Irvine. Savi Danilov on the far court 4. The Toreros mentioned already this is the first ever hosting experience for the Toreros. They have, however, made 13 of the last 14 NCAA tournaments since 2011, but they've never been past the round of 32. So if they can pull this off today, they will face USC tomorrow at home to make it further than they ever have in the NCAA tournament. It's an all West Coast region and super region, as the winner of this region is going to face off against the winner of the Cal region, which features Cal and UCLA. Looks like Wen got that game for 4-3. So we will continue down here. court 3 at San Diego, where you see Stein Klaassen, Ritvik Krishna. Klaassen a 5-2 lead. Jay Friend is split on court 2 for Arizona. That was a set point and a set for Harvard there against Gustafson. So they're going 3 there. They're going 3 on 5. They're going 3 on 3. Actually, they're going 3 everywhere. So Arizona 3-0 and everything now, starting a third. Gives us a good chance to look around, and I missed there. Celia Bell Moore, 6'4", 6'2". For Vanderbilt. Bridget Stammel trying to take a set to send it to 3. Let's see where we're going to go at Vandy here. I will get through the rest of the introductions at San Diego. We will go to Valeria Ray on court 2. So Vandy pulls even. 1 apiece. Valeria Ray has an opportunity to make it 2-1 Commodores here. And they are just now heading to thirds everywhere at Arizona, so nothing pressing there. We'll go put it on court 2 for Jay Friend. So Stein Klaassen 5-2 here. Looks like they don't even have in-game scoring on the screen, just game by game. So Going to be a little tough to keep up. Oh, Clausen missing that overhead. San Diego's won 10 in a row at home. 11-1 overall, so certainly going to be tough to knock them off on their home courts. Do our intros. On the other three courts here momentarily, but let's bring in Valeria Ray of Vanderbilt as she looks to try to break Kimmy Hance here and make it a 2-1 Vandy lead. UCLA took the doubles point Celia Belmore, as she's done so often this year. Wins at the number 1 spot. So Amy Stevens and Olivia Center will now take over on court 1 at Vanderbilt. 6 singles following the first court to finish, which is court 1. Kimmy Hance looking to force a tie break here on 2.
Let's go, come on!
Forehand angle from Valeria Ray there just made Kimmy Hance stab for it. Came back wide. So 30 all. 2 points from a breaker for Hance, 2 points from a match for Valeria Ray. tie break here. Ray in a breaker here on court 2. Bridget Stammel 6-5 on 3, but that's the split. But Trinitra Vijay-Kumar now a set and 5-4 serving, so she's serving for the match on 4. I'm going to move us down at San Diego. To court 4. And our first looks at Neo Niedner. And Runing Wong. Valeria Ray now. You can see her looking at us. I don't think she liked the call or something there, but (3-2) Valeria Ray now. Got to put up with that 40-30 tiebreak scoring. Still to this day, not sure if that's the officials or the way they set up the match, because I've seen matches with the correct scores in the breaker, so have to do a little crack investigation at some point. Niedner and Wong are 4-all. Looks like the on-screen scoring not cooperating there on court 4. Must be like court 4 at Columbia. It's something about the blue courts. As you see, Ray and Hance trade ends at 3-all here. Friend takes a 2-1 lead in the final set there. They are furthest along. Will stick with it. Meanwhile, Kimmy Hance and Valeria Ray getting to the business end of this tiebreaker. For all. Niedner and Wong for all. I don't think there's a scoreboard I can make out in the background there. Take a peek at that. No, those are banners in the background. So let's move from Niedner and Wong down to court 5. Hopefully we've got scoring. There, as that's going to be freshman Adrian Beirut. Indeed we do. Against Max Fardinesh of UC Irvine, 5-4. I thought it was going to be a winner. Somehow Valeria Ray got it back, but Kimmy Hance puts the overhead away to make it 5-all. So 6-5 Kimmy Hance here. Set point for the Bruins. And I apologize. Watching this tiebreak, Vijaya Kumar, 7-5, 6-4. Makes it 2-1 Commodores. Deep from Kimmy Hance. Valeria Ray keeps alive her hopes of a straight set win. 6-all. They will change ends. Two first sets in the books at San Diego so far. One for Stein Klassen of San Diego on court 3. One for UC Irvine of Sorab Amriavari on court 6. Ray and Hance change ends at 6-all here. Again, Hance 2 points from a third set. Ray 2 points from a win and a 3-1 Commodore lead after dropping doubles. Something happened behind Valeria Ray there, just as she was about to toss the ball. That's a set on 5 for UC Irvine, the Anteaters. And that's a set point coming for Kimmy Hance.
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on. Go, H.
So Kimmy Hans forces a third, keeping the Bruins in decent shape. They're in a third set on 5, and they're going to a third here, and now they're in a tie break on 3. So let's go to court 3. For Elise Wagley here. Match points, 4 of them. That is a double fault for the match from Bridget Stammel. Elise Wagley takes it 6-3, 7-6 for UCLA, and she knocks things up at 2 apiece. So nothing else close now. They're headed. They just went to a third on 2. They went to a third on 5, just starting the match on 6. So we'll keep our eyes on Arizona. Jay Friend, 4-1, looking like he could finish. But let's get back to San Diego and get to the final court we haven't been to yet. That'll be court 6. I'm not sure San Diego expected this big a test from UC Irvine early, but a test they are getting. Give you the rundown here. Right now, first sets for the Anteaters on 5 and 6. And they're up 6-5 on 2. So Rob Amriavari here.
Arizona! Arizona!
set lead on Blake Casday at 6, and you can hear the Arizona chanting in the background, and we need to move at Vanderbilt. Let's see where we're going to go there. We're going to go down to Sophia Webster on court 5 as she's got a 2-love lead in the third. Very tight 2-all match. This one very well could come down to court 6 that just started. That would make for a long day for the ladies in Nashville. It's been a heck of a journey for these teams there. Didn't talk about their court situation. Vanderbilt, because of construction, only has 4 outdoor courts, so they were not allowed to host at home. They were going to host their outdoor matches at Middle Tennessee, and they were indeed set to play at Middle Tennessee, but weather did not cooperate, and both days has forced it back over to Vanderbilt. Not the shortest trip in the world from Murfreesboro back to Vandy, but the teams had to trek back to Vanderbilt to play indoors, where there are only 5 courts, but that's still sufficient. As a backup alternative, they just won't let them play with 4 courts outdoors. Great touch there from Blake Casday. Keeping our eyes on Jay Friend up there. We will put that in the big screen should he get to a match point. I think Casday thought he had it, and I believe it was called just wide. We saw the chair confirm one way or the other there. Sophia Webster now. Three love in the third for Vandy. Kimmy Hance, a 2-love start to the third for UCLA. Boy, oh boy, it could indeed come down to court 6, where Amy Stevens and Olivia Center have just gotten things underway there. Jay Friend in Arizona back in the big box here. Has 3-0 lead, and Friend is 2 points from the match. Wind really rustling around in the camera, a little loud. And now 40-15, 3 match points coming. Jay Friend. Match point for the Wildcats. Ace T for Jay Friend. And the Wildcats knock off Harvard. 4-0 and move on to the second weekend where they will have to hit the road in all likelihood. Haven't looked at the draw.
Fans, that concludes today's second round matchup.
So Arizona will move on with a 4-0 win. We'll take a quick peek at the draw and let you know who's coming up. For Arizona, it will be the winner of that Virginia region. So should Virginia make it through, highly expected for that to happen. Look at that backhand from Sophia Webster. Virginia, the only region of the 16 that doesn't have a true 2 seed. Princeton at number 36 is the 2 seed in the Virginia region. So one of the more heavily favored regions. You see Caste trying to get himself going and stay in there. Andy Wen did indeed take the first set for the Anteaters on court 2. Still a couple first sets going. Neo Niedner got one 7-5 for San Diego. Actually, one first set still going. That on court 1, the matchup I was anticipating. So we're going to go back there and check in with Oliver Tarvett and Noah Zamora. Three first sets, UC Irvine. 2 first sets. Big deuce point here. If Sophia Webster takes a 4-love lead, Guichard going to find herself in a world of hurt. And now a second serve look for Webster. Kimmy Hance 3-love for UCLA on the other court. So like I said, court 6 at Vandy may be the decider. Webster goes down. I think that ball was good. So Guichard, I think, gets the hold for 3-1. Meanwhile, Oliver Tarvett was 5-all, but he got the break. And this is Oliver Tarvett tennis right here. Say what, the win or lose, I enjoy watching Noah Zamora. Big serve, and he has that one-hander that is not the cleanest one-hander in the world, but he loves to rip it, and it is fun to watch when he takes those rips. Maybe what we'll do here is bring up a couple Vandy courts, get one of these in the big box. Continue to switch them around. As Tarvett now closing in on the first set. This to make it 3 first sets each. I would not have guessed before the match that we'd be sitting here saying Oliver Tarvett's going to be the last first set to finish, and he's going to need to win it just to split first sets with the Anteaters, but that is indeed where we are. Gonna bring the 2 Vandy matches in a third set up, and we'll rotate these on changeovers as Tarvett, the final first set, might be a set point here. That backhand finds the net from Zamora. And that was a set point. So Oliver Tarvett takes that set 7-5. And it is a split 3 first sets each. Sophia Webster in danger of getting broken to get back on serve here, 15-40. See where we want to go at San Diego now that all the first sets are in the books. Looks like we got to go to Stein-Clausen on court 3. As Clausen making his way through the second set quickly after taking the first. See, it's a set and 5 love for Clausen. got it back to Deuce. But Guichard gets the break, and Kimmy Hance now. Five love as Valeria Ray had her chances, and you see her head down in the towel at the bench. This one has gotten away from her.
Go, boys.
And Stein-Clausen, 6-3, 6 love on court 3 for San Diego. The Toreros take a 2-0 lead. We'll send that one back to 6, as that looks to be the next furthest along in the second set. Amri Avari now 6-2, 4-2 on Blake Castay. The wheels have just fallen off of Valeria Ray. You can see it in the body language. The second serve's about 8 feet long. And it's quadruple match point for Kimmy Hance now. This to give UCLA a 3-2 lead here. Hance can get one of these 4 points. Sophia Webster looking to break right back. Kimmy Hance makes it 3-2 UCLA. Indoors, the Bruins with the lead as she knocks off Valeria Ray. 6 love in the third. Go to court 5 here as they're just 5-3 in the first for Vandy on court 6. We'll bring in another San Diego court as we see Amri Avari now 6-2, 5-2 here. Andy Wen 7-5-4 love on court 2. Big deuce point here. Guichard trying to keep it on serve. If Sophia Webster can find a break, it's back up a break lead in the third. 5-3 Amy Stevens on 6 for Vanderbilt. Oh, what a ball from Amani Guichard. She gets the hold, makes it 3-all. Let's go to Amri Avari on 6 here for the Anteaters. This is a UCI team that had to win their conference tournament to make the NCAA tournament and knock off top-seeded UCSB in their own conference tournament. And now here they are pushing 6th-seeded San Diego. So Amri Avari, 2-2. The Anteaters on the board. Now we'll go to Andy Wen, trying to level this one up. Court 5 at San Diego, you see freshman Adrienne Beirut looking to send that one to a third. turn our volume up as much as I can here on Court 2 at San Diego. See if we can catch a game score from the official. Overrule. 7-5-5 Love. Probably not the point that you want to be taking chances on overrules if you're Andy Wen, but he does. And he was headed over to the other side, but maybe it's a deuce point. No, because Danilov is just ready to serve. And Danilov gets the hold. So Danilov hangs in. Pay attention this game now. So first point to Andy Wen, 15 Love, as he tries to serve the match out. And I missed that point. Watching one of the other screens. So now either 30-15 or 15-30. Oh, big serve from Andy Wen. Having missed one of those points now, it's either 30-all or 40-15 match points for Wen. It was obviously 30-all. So now 40-30 and match point for Andy Wen. Sophia Webster held for 4-3. Amy Stevens takes the first set on 6 at Vanderbilt, 6-3. I have a feeling we're going to be watching that one. Unforced error there from Wen. That's going to bring up a deuce deciding point now. Just missed from Andy Wen. So Savi Danilov fights off a match point, gets it to 5-2. That ball, the line was good until it hit the tape and then it jumped wide. on Sophia Webster. Amani Guichard. Love looking to keep this one on serve in the third. Few scores to report from around the country today. Cal beats Washington 4-0. So our first host down there. Texas advances 4-0. These are all women's, by the way. Texas advances 4-0 over Boise State. LSU 4-1 over USC. Stanford knocks off Texas Tech 4-1. Seed number 2 down. Tennessee beats Pepperdine 4-0. Auburn beats Wisconsin 4-1. Duke beats FAU 4-0. Virginia 4-1 over Illinois. Oklahoma State knocks off Oklahoma 4-2 in the Bedlam matchup. So that's 3 seeds down. North Carolina knocks off South Carolina 4-0. Ohio State 4-1 over Notre Dame. Michigan 4-0 over Arizona State. Georgia 4-0 over Georgia Tech. So 3 seeds down on the women's side. And all of a sudden, from 30 love, it's 30-40 here. Sophia Webster with a chance to break and try to serve for a match. Turn goes long, and it's going to be a deuce deciding point now. All 16 women's regions will finish today. The men were split. Some today, some tomorrow. And it is a break at deuce for Sophia Webster. And Webster is going to serve for the match at 5-3 and put it all on court 6, where it's Amy Stevens against freshman Olivia Center. What a spot for the freshman. So the split of sets there on court 5 at San Diego. So far, the only split every other match trending in the direction of the person that won the first set. Good news for the Toreros. Oh, great coverage and a great drop shot-ish sort of shot there from Sophia Webster. 15 love. Andy Wen has let his 7.55 love get to 7.553. Oh, well placed. A little trickier than it looked, as she had some decisions to make there. Swinging forehand volley, smash overhead, or that. A little push angle overhead, if you will, for 30-15, 2 points away for Sophia Webster. Some great thinking on the feet there. Not sure what the in-game score is there with Andy Wen, but he's got to be close. Long from Webster makes it 30 all. Uh-oh. Gonna have to bring Neo Niedner in here. They've split sets on 5, so let's go to 4 in the top left. And Sophia Webster now. Facing a couple break points here. And Savi Danilov from 5-love down, back to 5-4. Oh, boy. Sophia Webster broken serving for the match, so Amani Guichard back on serve. No score here on court 4. I will tell you the last update online was 7-5-4-1 for Neo Niedner. We do know Danilov is serving to stay in the match. He was down 5-love in the second. Niedner might be serving for the match here, not sure. we're going to go back to the court we do have scores on, and that is at Vanderbilt, where Sophia Webster looking for a break to make it 3-all. Amani Guichard, if she wins the match, UCLA knocks them off and makes it a 4th unseeded team to make it through on the women's side. Absolute chaos in the women's bracket so far. And Neo Niedner does indeed finish it out. So San Diego takes a 3-1 lead. Let me see where we're going to go there. Oliver Tarvett looks like the match to head to. Where else would you want to finish things if you're San Diego, other than your guy, Ollie Tarvett? Big serve from Amani Guichard. She gets to 40-30 now. As Rance Brown comes out, associate head coach, to talk to her. Couldn't possibly be Stella Sampras Webster coaching Guichard here against her own daughter. Oh, that would be a painful sight. Andy Wen takes the match on court 2. So 3-2 San Diego now. And Webster misfires on a heavy deep ball from Guichard, and it's 5-all. Two matches left at San Diego. It's court 5 and court 1, so let's make court 2 court 5. let you know Amy Stevens is up 6-3, 4-love for Vandy on court 6. That one could potentially finish before this one. Big backhand from Sophia Webster there. Oliver Tarvett now. 5-1. Zamora serving. Keep our eyes there. I don't know the game score. And is that the match for Oliver Tarvett? It is. Oliver Tarvett. 7-5-6-1. And he and the San Diego Toreros will be on to day 2 to face USC. A 4-2 victory for San Diego. As you see, they wrap up down there on 5 as well. So all eyes now on Vanderbilt. For 1 Amy Stevens there. They're just coming out of a changeover. That match just to the right of this court. On the right, you've got this court 5. Court 3 in the middle, and there you see, just in the top right corner of your screen, Olivia Center. Trying to get a little pep in her step as she's going to receive here. Down a set in 4-1. Sophia Webster. Gets the hold. She'll take a 6-5 lead. We'll go over to court 6 where Amy Stevens, 6-3, 4-1. Looking to make it a 3-all match. Or Webster looking to make it a 3-all match, whichever way you want to look at it. But they are on serve on court 5. The irony of it coming down to Sophia Webster on 5 potentially. Certainly not escaping me. See, they're back underway. You can just see deuce point, but let's go back as that one could end the match. First point to Sophia Webster. And you see the girls in between the two courts going to turn back and forth. They all turn around after the point on court 6 to watch this next point on court 5. Good approach there from Webster. Didn't quite do enough with that ball on the approach, but Guichard's still unable to get solid contact on it. Sends it wide, and now Love 30. Gonna temporarily go split so we can see what's going on, as it's 5-1 Amy Stevens on 6. Stick with Webster for the moment. Vandy's got to have them both. UCLA just needs one. Continue to flash in between points to the split screen so we don't lose track of the score over there on 6. Oh, so close. Oh, she could have easily called that one out. There is, however, undoubtedly an official sitting right on that line as we're down to 2 matches, so all the extra officials are planted as lines people. See 30-15 for Olivia Center. Now that one sprayed wide. Guichard's got some pop in that first serve. Get a look in here, see who got that point. 40-15 for Olivia Center. And a game, so 5-2 there. No danger of that match finishing on that game. They head to a changeover, and we'll see if this one's headed to a tiebreak or if Sophia Webster can find a break. Good idea from Webster, but none of them quite good enough to put it away. And Guichard finds the open court on that final ball. So 40-30 now Couple points to hold and send this one to a tiebreak. And it will be a tiebreak on court 5. Now we're going to see who's got the nerves. After this point, I'll go split. We'll get a look at the score over there on court 6, but obviously this is the important one right now. Forehand sprayed by Webster. See Amy Stevens 5-2. All at 5-2 there. I think that point went to Stevens, so we're going to go back to the split so we don't miss a match point. That ball long from Webster. And now 2-0 for Guichard. And 40-30, Amy Stevens match point here on court 6 for Vanderbilt. And Amy Stevens, 6-3, 6-2. She makes it 3-all. And now we're all down to court 5, and this is what you honestly didn't want to see. Sophia Webster, the last one on. One Guichard here. Have to do a little mini translation on the game scoring for the tiebreaker. But Sophia Webster now serving 1-2 back on serve. off there. Guichard now a 3-2 lead. Back up a mini break. Webster had gotten it back on serve there. She dropped the first two. Guichard got the first two. Webster got the next two. Oh, what a great pickup volley from Sophia Webster there at a key point. She gets it back on serve. They're going to change ends now at 3-all. I think we might have heard a noise from somewhere. The crowd, maybe. Not sure. Rance Brown might have been asking the chair, but you can call hindrance. Technically, you can call hindrance on anything. That Ohio State UCLA men's match, the first time I've seen in a long time a hindrance call on the crowd. But certainly, if you were midpoint and your team thought it was over and it was you or your teammates that made a noise during the point, as if, for example, you hit a ball that they thought was going to be a winner and they screamed and cheered and then you got to it, the official would likely immediately call hindrance and you'd replay the point. Shouldn't happen on the crowd. You can warn the crowd, you can eject somebody, but you shouldn't give a hindrance call to the crowd. Sophia Webster. Is this the time where she starts to impose some of that aggressive game she's got? She's come in a couple points in a row now. Not that it's new. She's been doing it all match, but you see she's comfortable coming in, and 4-3 now for Webster. So from down a mini break a couple times to up a mini break here, 4-3. Return missed long from Guichard. And Webster up 5-3 now. One more serve to come for Webster. Impressed. Both of these ladies have a little pop on the serve when they want to go for one. See what Webster does here at 5-3. Unforced error, back on serve. 5-4 Webster. Guichard now going to get the serve. The +1 from Webster into the net. A little bit short on the return, and you saw Webster stepping in. Can't fault the play. Looked like she was maybe going to make her way in. We'll see. 4-5 Guichard here. Oh, unkind tape straight into it. It bounces flat back. Needed another inch or two of height on that ball, and now 6-4. Sophia Webster, 2 match points for the Commodores. Or 6. Whew. Boy, is there some pace on that serve from Guichard, but it's going to be a second serve here at 4-6. She gets that one for 5-6, but now Sophia Webster, match point number 2. Match point number 2 in the breaker. I'm not going to pretend like my memory is good enough to remember if she had one earlier. But it is the second match point here in the breaker. 6-5 Webster here. Match point for Vandy. Oh, the defense from Webster was unbelievable. The finish from Guichard, even better. Amani Guichard makes it 6-all. From 6-4 to 6-all now. They'll change ends. And it's like a new match now. First one to take a 2-point advantage wins. You see Sophia Webster just leaning against the wall, having a drink. By herself. One more serve coming for her. Deep. So Webster from 6-4 to 6-7. Now match points for Amani Guichard for the Bruins. The sophomore. Trying to push the Bruins, be the 4th unseeded team into the round of 16 if they can do it here. And Amani Guichard does it. The UCLA Bruins, 4-3, are into the round of 16. And Sophia Webster going to get consoled by her team in a very, very tough ending for her from 6-4 in the breaker. Amani Guichard wins the final 4 points and takes it 8-6. She'll come up to shake hands. But that's going to do it for our coverage today. The Bruins punch their ticket into the round of 16. Let's recap the day here on our channel. Started things off with the Columbia men, a 4-2 winner over Clemson in a match that became an absolute battle. The Michigan women advance over Arizona State into the round of 16. The Stanford men likewise. A 4-0 sweep of Pepperdine as you see Webster being consoled by Celia Belmore there. Right here you had the UCLA Bruins knocking off the host Vanderbilt Commodores 4-3. We had the Arizona men knocking off Harvard 4-0. And San Diego, our lone first-round match of the day. All of those previous 5 were finals to punch their tickets to the round of 16. San Diego knocks off UC Irvine 4-2. And they head to the second round to face USC. And that's going to do it for our coverage today. Come back and join us tomorrow. 3 more channels tomorrow here, as it'll be all men's finals, as all the women's matches will wrap up today. So all the regional finals tomorrow will be men's finals, and we will have coverage of them all here on the YouTube channel. You've been watching the 2025 Division I NCAA Tennis Men's and Women's Championships here exclusively on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Please, folks, come back and join us again tomorrow. Until then, I've been your host, Chris Halioris. I will see you then.